Ohio, we're back. Yeah, totally not 1 hour and a half late. Totally on time. Let me change some titles. So I think we're probably gonna go for the cash 2x today. Hello, Dan. Okay, okay. TMS arises. Hello, Rabasuku. $2.358. 300 fragments, 3-month VACPAT. What the? I mean, that's kind of the same that, well, basically the same that KMS got, roughly. Except in KMS it was split between multiple things. Got the Mercedes to 145. Don't see yourself enjoying the class. Maybe take a look at some of my Mercedes videos to see what it's like when you're actually grinding in the higher level areas. Gil Castle weekly reward includes fragments. What the? EMS OP. That's actually quite nice. Still discussing Masocap? Huh. Don't remove irises? That's cool. Hello, who are you? Yeah, we're gonna buy the cash 2x and use all the 3x's. Over 40 bill, no 3 lines attack. I think that's still not even the average. So you're probably still fine. For 3 lines, I think for 3 lines attack, it takes like 70 bill. I forgot. On average. Ba-da-bum. 40 bill? Yeah, I don't know then. Just use a calculator. You don't have to trust other people's words. Okay, okay. Timer. Emblem is 200. That doesn't matter for the Well, I guess it matters for the reveal cost, but I mean, if you have a meter emblem, I mean, you can hover your emblem and see the level on it, right? And check yourself. But if it's a meter emblem, it's gonna be 200, I think. And if it's a normal emblem, then it's gonna be level 100. But you can just do this and see, right? You shouldn't trust me, because I have terrible memory. So for things like these, I will probably misremember it. Oh yeah, the timer. I forgot. Oh yeah, the toggles. Ba bum. 40 bill? Okay. Well, hopefully you're gonna get it soon then. Spamming quite a bit. Oh no, I was just pressing jump. It's because it wasn't flash jumping, so I was pressing jump again. Is the mobbing okay? It's difficult. If you want to do more than just cleave, like if you only do cleave, it's not good mobbing. If you want to do more than cleave, it's very difficult. It also, basically, if you only use cleave, you're basically a worse version of the Explorer Warriors. So like you're like a hero with no movement, and like slower movement and no good mobbing cooldowns if you only use cleave. But then if you wanna do more than just using cleave, it's kind of difficult to control things like that and utilizing bloom and stuff like that. So it's very difficult to actually do it effectively. And the swords are basically worthless. The only reason you would use the swords is if you want to use Bloom. But Bloom is inconsistent because you don't know where the swords are gonna be. Did I grind here on the Buccaneer? Yeah. But yeah, the swords are worthless. I tried using them. They hit mobs that I would have hit with Cleave anyway. They don't go very far. Even when you one-shot with them, they're basically worthless. But yeah, I did Buccaneer in this map. It was like 17.8k kills an hour. But yeah, I think the main thing for Adele, with Adele for me is it's very slow to move around as Adele, and if you want to be fast, it's not easy to use things like the rush and the backstep effectively without missing mobs. And plummet as well. And even then, it's just not a very quick class in terms of moving through the map. Oh, I always forget Fountain. Like, even just replacing Fountain is really difficult to do it without missing any mobs, because you don't really have any great mobbing cooldowns or any great movement skills to make up for the fact that you had to go out of your way to replace Fountain. Hello, Evo. Oh, forgot Fountain. Bum 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 bum. Before 5th job, these days, classes like Corsair have amazing mobbing even before 5th job. But yeah, when Adele was released, the hitbox of Cleave was quite good for its time. Before Explorer Remaster and stuff. Because these days, I mean, if you take Hero's Raging Blow, the hitbox is comparable to Cleave. And I feel like it hits a bit higher than Cleave, because Cleave hits below you more. But I think good mobbing is not given by the main mobbing skill usually. Like, you can have a really good main mobbing skill like Hero's Raging Blow and Cleave. But if you don't have other skills, you know, in your kit, like mobbing cooldowns, movement skills, summons, then you're probably not gonna be a good mobber. Except for a few maps where you can triple plat with your mobbing skill. Yeah, you can abuse the downwards hitbox in some maps, but it's only a few maps. It's like, oh, you can do you're OP in Winter 4, and the other maps are just average or below average. So it's not every map that you can abuse it like that. Most maps you cannot. $233. Lamal. 24% in 10 minutes, 3x OP. 3x and cash 2x. Oh, 14%, sorry. Imagine 24% in 10 minutes. But yeah, it's not only about the hitboxes, because you can have the best hitbox, but if you're slow and you can't move through the map fast enough, it's not gonna be enough. Or if you don't have any like summons or good mobbing cooldowns in general. Yeah, teleport is like not great for farming usually. I always felt limited by teleport movement whenever I did my mages. It's good for bossing though. A pet other than Cash or Maso? There is a free 3 days pet from the light bulb. It's a level 33 quest about pets. There's also there's gonna be a free vac pet with the Dreamer event. From there's like an attendance event. You stay logged in for 5 hours, you get the pet, and it's a 1 month pet. And then if you clear hard Hela, there's a chance to get a pet from it. There's a very low chance to get a pet from normal Hela as well. Basically, she has a very low chance to drop a black heart box. And then, but I mean, from normal Hela, you're almost never gonna see it. You really want to do hard. And then there's also like Ninja Castle. But yeah, basically, I would recommend, honestly, what I would do in interactive worlds is just make the master to buy the cheapest pet in the auction house. Because it's really not that expensive. You do a couple days of daily bosses and Ursus, and you got your master. Which is also why I like to prioritize getting the main to 200 plus and doing daily bosses. But I guess you're waiting for the hyper burn. There's also from this thing on day 7 you get a free pet as well. So it's like a daily check-in. You stay online for 1 hour and then you claim it. But I guess it's too. Is it too late? Yeah, it's too late now. If you haven't clicked, like if you have 0 attendance checks, you can't get the pet anymore. But yeah, there's a few free pets. Doing Hoyoung, you're at 47. I see, I see. Yeah, level 70 is pretty quick. You should be fine. Easy to level damage link. Demon Avenger is nice. I don't know. A lot of people say they hated leveling Demon Avenger. I didn't mind it. But Demon Avenger and Kana, they both give percent damage, which boosts both your bossing and mobbing damage. Well, I just found that I had an easier time one-shotting on Demon Avenger than other Legion mules. At least pre-200, and then after 200 is actually like an amazing mobber. I was doing some pretty solid raids on my DA to 250. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a top mobber, but it's like definitely above average from my experience ever since they changed 1000 Swords. So this cash 2x is gonna carry over to tomorrow, and in theory, if I start as early as possible, we can get another like 2 hours of value out of it. Well, more like an hour and a half, I guess. There's a lot of character slots from the current event with coins as well as the next one, but yeah, you do have to like if you were starting off event, you would be extremely limited in character slots. So many people doing dailies today. What channel is this? 7. Well, it is the weekend, so it makes sense. 3? It's been way more, I think. Well, I forgot. I honestly, I don't remember, but I feel like it's been more. You can check the Dreamer patch notes. I don't remember exactly. They also upped the amount of trade potions. Like in Item Disc, we had 10 trade potions. Dreamer is also gonna have 10. This event doesn't have 10 because it's an old event, since it's the anniversary event, and we're 1 year behind on that. So if you need to max your diligence, yeah, get those trade potions. Stopping 140 instead of 70. It's you can go about it any other way. Like they're gonna level eventually, right? Eventually you're gonna come back to them and get them to 101 and then do Dreamcatcher to 200. I like to go straight to 140, but with recent events having Dreamcatcher and similar events, you know, Strawberry's Farm style things, I would probably stop at 101 these days if you're reasonably close to one of those events, so you get to 200 off of that. If you know, if we weren't close to Dreamer, then yeah, you would go 141 to be able to use Extreme Growth Potions. But I think with Dreamer, they changed Extreme Growth Potions to work at 130. So you could even stop at 130 if you think Extreme Growth Potions are coming soon. Yeah, I forgot when they changed them, but I think it's in Dreamer that you can use Extreme Growth Potions at 130. Well, yeah, it's more like if you're close to an event, or if you're in an event that's gonna give you those things, then you can wait until you just get the levels off of those things. Missed too many mobs. Too many mobs missed. Too slow. It's hard to level past 90, 100. Already 2 topping mobs at 49. It's also with game knowledge you get better at that. At just making it work. Like choosing the right mobs and like utilizing the equips that you get along the way. But yeah, I mean, it's tough early on for sure. Your first few characters are gonna be very weak. It doesn't really matter too much in the long run anyway. So any, you know, whatever method is most comfortable for you. Definitely gonna be a bit of a smoother start if you do it that way. Oh my god, reverse controls. Fuck off. So if I time tomorrow's stream correctly, in theory, we can use all 12 hours of this 3x on cache 2x, but that's assuming that's assuming I never miss rebuffing a 3x. That's a very bold assumption that I won't forget. And also that's assuming that I start stream on time. Very bold assumption. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Works as a third party on customer services for Meta. They're having a massive connection issues, so you're not working, so happy you can level up in peace and be paid for that. Nice. Feels good, man. Damn, the Zog servers got zogged. Hope they don't fix it too soon. That's how it be. That is not what I was going for. No longer struggling with damage, 16 characters in. 1 to 140. Sounds about right. And I mean, in interactive worlds, it's a little bit harder with no gear. You know, like once you don't even have to be like super established. Once you have some master, you know, once you have like a level 200 character that can do Ursus and daily bosses, you can just buy stuff for your Legion mules, right? Or you can at least like use mystical cubes to get everything to epic, and then it helps you a lot. Because like in interactive worlds, you don't have the final damage passive that Reboot has, which means that you're more reliant on gear to get your damage on like a random Legion Link mule early on. Please flash jump. No, I was facing the wrong way. Fuck, man. I need to remember to claim my fairy heart on KMS, give it to like a boss meal. Or maybe I already did, I forgot. No, yeah, maybe I already did. What? I didn't mean to do that. What did I even press? Okay, we need to get rid of this E-boss. I can't. I cannot. The corner mob. Hello, Nyaruko. Grinding. We're going fast today. I'm using a cash 2x coupon and the 3x's from the event. Adele 250 after a battle mage and another class. What class after BAM? No, I think it was BAM before Adele. I already forgot. I think it was BAM. They're desperate at this point with how many players left. That's funny. That's what they deserve. That's what they get. And hopefully they're gonna realize their mistakes and change their ways. Well, the email folder probably just depends on your email filters, but yeah. Probably gonna CC after this coupon. Well, actually, no, I think I'm gonna do another half an hour in this channel, because realistically, we're not gonna find high burning on every channel. Someone complain about a bot. Does Maple have people who bot and don't get punished? It depends on region, how it's handled. GMS is decent about handling bots. They usually get banned pretty fast. Or at least they get banned enough that it's pretty rare to like just randomly run into someone blatantly botting and them not getting banned for multiple days. But on MapleStory, they're doing a way worse job, for example. How is Adele grinding and link and skills? It's difficult. Like, if you want to play Adele to his full potential, it's not easy at all. If you only use cleave, then it's like a way worse hero. As for damage, I have no idea because I overfunded this Adele, thinking that the swords were gonna be useful if they one-shot, but they were not useful. So I stopped using them. Because they don't go very far at all. This skill, Magic Dispatch, can be useful and is a low damage skill, so I guess I'm strong for that. For maps where it makes sense to use it. But I think if you're like a really good player and you master Adele's kit, you can definitely do a way better job than me. And because like the main issue that I have with Adele is like I can't move through the map fast enough because it's just a very slow flash jump, and the movement skills have quite a bit of delay and they're not easy to use. But if you're good with it, I'm sure you can be a lot faster than me. So it's hard to like replace Fountain and not miss the spawn cycle and stuff like that. Oh, I forgot to 3x already. It's so hard to remember to use coupons. Don't want to do BAs, Wet Covert, Dojos, so just avoid and do daily story. Yeah, you just play the game the way that's most enjoyable for you. You don't have to do anything, really. Don't let the game tell you what to do. Or other people. Oh, Fountain, I forgot. Any tips for Adele? Not really, no. I don't feel like I'm very good at playing Adele. Not the easiest class. Like, if you want to do more than just cleave all the mobs, if you only use cleave, like I'm doing right now, it's like a way worse hero in terms of mobbing. If you want to do more than that, it's pretty difficult. Like sometimes I use a few skills, you know, like I try to use plummet sometimes to be a bit faster. Sometimes I use the backstep and the rush to be a little bit faster to try and replace fountain without missing mobs, but it's really not easy. Like I'm trying here, but I'm not gonna be fast enough still. And it's easy to mess it up, like the backstep. It's easy to be facing the wrong direction. So yeah, I haven't really learned this class yet. It might take longer than 250 to learn Adele. I guess my tip is experiment with plummet. It can help a lot with moving and clearing mobs at the same time. The two mobs. How massive reduction works. 2% per level. I don't remember the numbers. You can check. I think if on Strategy Wiki there is a page that has the final massive multiplier. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Oh no. Drift. Where do you find the auction house? You go out to town, you open this menu, auction house. There's also a quick move entry for it. Ba-ba-ba. Gonna take a look at some prices, get a feel for the market. Yeah, there's some people are really good at playing the market. I'm not. I don't do any merching. I just grind a lot. But yeah, some people, they go crazy with, like, you know, buying low, selling high, both items and Masu. Yo, Aaron, thank you. Hello. Yeah, I was lurking in your stream until a minute ago. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, saw you were farming Master for your Hyperburn. Yeah, glad to see you back to Maple. And yeah, hopefully this is the start of a better era for GMS. Yeah, welcome everyone. Let me give you a shout out actually. Hold on. Yeah, everyone follow Aaron. Great dude, amazing community, plays a variety of games. He's a pro Smash player. Follow him now. But yeah, we're training my 32nd class to 250. I'm trying to hit 10.5k Legion by the end of Dreamer, ideally. Maybe after Dreamer ends. And in theory, I could do every class to 250 by the end of the year, but I don't know if I'm gonna have vac pets on all of them. We will see. Because if I don't have a vac pet, I'm not gonna grind. So it's possible that I start pushing 260s before I finish all the 250s. We will see. But yeah, that's been my main project in Maple. Hello, Lonely Thuger. How is your day? Cash transfer, yes, but like, I don't have any class branch where I finished all the classes and I could move the vac pets. So like, I only have every explorer 250 and I don't want to move the vac pets out of explorers. The last 4 class branches where I don't have vac pets are really tiny class branches. So we got Lin, we got Lin, Canisius, Zero, and Sengoku. Those are the only class branches where I don't have vac pets. So I could do every class to 250 except for 5 classes, which is pretty good. I have 7 vac pets. Currently have a 230 Demon Slayer, gonna Hyperburn, new DS, make that one your main. Current 230 Demon Slayer will be turned into a boss mill. Love Demon Slayer. Nice. Yeah, if you enjoy the class, go for it. And I think it makes a lot of sense to remake. Just the Hyperburn rewards are so nice. Like level what? Level 6 symbols? I forgot. Gets you started real fast. And a lot of nodes, especially if you're a reboot player or I guess heroic player. If you like, you know, if you don't farm a lot, you're gonna be low on nodes. You're gonna be starved for nodes. Now the rewards are so awesome. Level 8. I think it's only level 8 if you play in Burning Word. That's what I remember anyway. I think it's a little bit lower, maybe 7, I forgot, if you don't play in Burning Word. Either way, it's quite nice. Bro, this person just frenzied my map. Bricked. Have a lot of symbols saved from current events. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, now we have to find another channel. Okay, because the burning was dropping anyway. Might be channel 9. Okay, yeah. 50% is fine. I'm not gonna spend half an hour channel surfing. 16 minutes on the 3x. I really need to try and not to forget to pop 3x's. Man, I should try to do a week of bosses in my Dark Knight so I can immediately buy the other cash 2x. Actually so fucking bad at this class. I'm not okay. Wait, what class is that? Oh, it was probably like a teleport class. There are so many people doing dailies today. Weekend goes crazy. Usually I never get people CCing into my channel, or very rarely. But we keep running into people today. Oh my god, please flash jump. What the... Not fluid looking? I wouldn't say it's not I would say it's fluid, but like it's just not very fast. If you're not like as wet, like if you're as wet lord with the movement tech on Adele, maybe you can make it a lot faster, but I'm just not that good. I tried a bit to use the rush more, but in this map I feel like at most it's worth using plummet on the right, but it doesn't always hit the corner, so I don't want to use it every single time. But yeah, basically, if all you're willing to do is just cleave everything on Adele and flash jump, you're gonna be a worse hero. You know, you're gonna be hero except you only have Raging Blow and nothing else. There's a lot more depth to the class than that, but yeah. Now, at the time that Adele came out, like when Adele was a relatively new class, before Explorers were remastered, before all of that, Cleave was probably considered very OP, but we have way better hitboxes these days. So it's not that uncommon to get a skill that's like comparable. But yeah, it's a high skill ceiling class, especially the bossing, but you can get very sweaty with the mobbing too. Too slow. Hello, Squeech. Nice to see you again. Grinding on cash 2x and 3x today, so EXP rates are gonna be ridiculous. Like, I remember in Salas, I could do up to almost 100 bill EXP an hour with all of this. And Moras is gonna be a bit less, but still. Yeah, I've already made one entire level in 1 hour and 20 minutes. That is ridiculously fast. I'm also not looting the top right. There we go. Why is Vocaloid and EDM such a banger combo? Claim event rewards before the 11th? I think so, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't risk it, but if you wanna hold them as long as possible, you're gonna have to check the patch notes for when exactly is the last day. Because I sure as hell wouldn't remember something like that. Get a Mega Burn Eater tomorrow. Can use EGPs. Yeah, do remember that you can only use them after you finish the Mega Burn at 150. What links to go for first? I think each person approaches it in their own way. So for me, I like to go for mobbing damage first, so I can have a good time mobbing. And I don't prioritize EXP immediately, other than like maybe Evan Link, which is like really good value. But you know, it depends. Some people might wanna prioritize bossing immediately. Some people might wanna prioritize EXP. So it's kind of up to you. I usually like I don't even have a list, right? I just go to like the maplewiki.net link skills page, and I look at all the link skills and see, you know, I look at each link skill and I'm like, do I want this right now? And if I do, then I do that. That's kind of how I do it. Was it MapleStory Yeah. The story, it's annoying, yeah. Well, actually, my style wouldn't even be to do link skills first. My style would be to brute force the main and only do link skills in Legion when there's events that make it easy. So like only do them with like 0 to 100 into Dreamcatcher, or of course if I have extreme growth potions or burn eaters. Chat with me in voice chat. I don't like to multitask like that. It's very difficult for me to like stay focused and manage a voice chat at the same time. If you wanna ask anything, you just ask it in chat. Higher level mules. I think you can just ask in chat, honestly. It's kind of not my thing to do voice chat. I just want to stay focused. Working on 270 mils instead of 250. I see. Also, like, I'm not good at planning and being optimal at things. I do zero planning. I just play the game the way that I feel like playing it. And oftentimes I'm unprepared for events and stuff because I simply don't care. So I probably wouldn't even be good at buys. But 270 mils sound good. Sounds good. Like I'm definitely gonna do 270s to get to 11k, and then we're gonna do even higher level mils. Oh yeah, nice to see you again, Morgu. And you're almost 9.7k, I see. So what's the purpose of the 270 mils? Like, is it purely for farming and Legion levels, or are you gonna boss on them? Extra damage on Darknell, 6 job damage. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Has to be a limit in the amount of dailies. Yeah, like I would, like, if you wanna try to be optimal, you probably wouldn't wanna do dailies on multiple characters so that you're not wasting the EXP. But you also kind of wanna get some symbol levels on them enough, like quickly enough. 1170 is optimal for damage on Vihila, Gloom, and Darknell. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, in these days, if you do the minigames, it takes like 3.5 months to max arcane symbols. A bit more if you don't do the minigames. So that sounds very achievable. Yeah, I don't even remember the arcane requirement for those bosses. I'm planning to, like, after 11k Legion, I'm probably gonna dedicate like an hour per day to just maxing arcane symbols on every class, but only after 11k. Yeah, we have ads. Daily grind. Arcane dailies don't take that long though. Like, if you only do the symbol dailies, like only for symbols, you don't do Moonbridge and beyond, it's gonna take you like 6-7 minutes, maybe 8 minutes at worst. If you do everything, it might take you up to 10 minutes. It's really not that bad. Well, how much time per day do you have? Yeah, exactly. You wanna do the EXP ones on one character at least. And it doesn't even take that long still. But yeah, like, I'm the most disorganized person ever when it comes to this game. Like, I didn't even do Tenebris dailies on anything for a while because I was just so hyper-focused on other things. Oh, I always forget coupons too. I forgot coupon for another 5 minutes. How would I approach it? Well, so the way I'm gonna do it is like trying to find a way to split your time and master between 4 characters. Yeah. Intricate spreadsheet for the grinding. Nah, it's like very disorganized. But so I mean the way I would do it is like I'm gonna have, I would probably just brute force it. Like I would be like, oh, I'm just gonna do dailies on all the characters for like a couple months, and then they have enough symbol levels, and then I stop doing dailies on them, and then I just brute force the grind too, and I just grind them to 270. So that's just kind of the way I do it. I don't try to maximize EXP efficiency from dailies, but that's just the way I do it. Because I just like playing the game. I just like grinding, basically. So I don't mind if I don't get the most EXP from dailies. Yeah, basically just to like... So I can be like, I don't need to do dailies anymore, but I can do them if I feel like it to get EXP on a character. So that I don't feel like I need to, like, you know, there's this constant huge amount of dailies that I always feel like I have to do, even though it's not the most efficient way. Because if you have to grind more to 270, like let's say you don't get EXP from dailies or whatever because you already brute forced them, like you did the dailies on all the characters, so only one of them got EXP. Like that's fine, because grinding from 260 to 270 you get fragments, so you get stronger anyway from that. And if you do that after grind is farms, you also get farms. Understand well what keeps me playing, yeah. Refit them into an axe mill to find large drop. Yeah, you could. I mean, obviously, first you would probably try to get a 50% drop on all of them, and then once you have that, you can just fit them into the next character, yeah. Any resource on how to get started with a regular server? Establish a reward player with a frenzy comeback might play regular again. I mean, it's kind of hard because like there's not really like a step-by-step progression guide, and especially for interactive words, it's like anything that's not like anything that's not like similar knowledge's reboot of like, oh, you know, like boss mechanics, how you upgrade gear and so on. Anything that revolves around the market is just gonna be dependent on what the market does. And I personally don't get into merching and stuff, so I don't really pay attention to that. But I think the few things that a reboot player might not pay as much attention to is like transfer hammering is even bigger for regular servers, not just for star forcing. Actually, transfer hammer is bigger for regular server, not for star forcing high, but for like for cubing. So like if you like early on, you're gonna be very maso poor. So like even the reveal cost on a high level item with mystical cubes is like too much. Like it's a waste of masses. So you want to really make use of the transfer hammer to transfer hammer a 2-line epic main pot from a lower level item, so you save mass on reveal cost. And also having high level insight will eventually make the reveal cost free on low level items. So yeah, transfer hammering epic stuff is one thing that you might not think about. And also transfer hammering unique stuff. So like, you know how Phantom Forest E-bosses give unique blockade accessories? In some higher population servers like Vera, you might be able to find unique 15% or 21% blockade accessories on the auction house. You can transfer hammer those to higher level gear and they become 666 or 666 epic. So you could make yourself nice CRA or Abzus by transfer hammering those, and it goes a long way. You don't want to prioritize, like you wouldn't go legendary as quickly as you do on Reboot. So you don't want to over invest into potentials too early on. You really want to focus on secondary emblem, and I mean really emblem, and then secondary, and then try to get some Master Gear. Event rings are also way bigger for regular because it's hard to work on potential. So you get 4 free Master Rings. And as to what gear you should get from the auction house, basically everything. Like CRA gear is very affordable, Abzu gear is very affordable. Oh yeah, one thing that you might not know about is, I guess, nodes are very cheap on regular servers. So you're gonna invest your first few billion masses into nodes. Like you're just gonna buy like 2-3k nodes, and you're gonna max your nodes before you go crazy with your gear. Like you're gonna have like 2-line epic 10 attack B-pods for a while, and instead of investing into stronger gear, you invest into buying more nodes, and you just max your nodes. Hello Thumbear. Is that Paul? Who's Paul? Hello Aurora. Regular not worth it unless you're gonna spend a decent amount. I don't see it like that. Because for me, regular is very much worth it. I would not enjoy the game nearly as much if I play Reboot. So I think the thing is, Reboot is also insanely annoying if you're not willing to spend a little bit for Vakpat and stuff. So it's like, I think regular server is like, either you're a giga whale, or like, so basically if you're like a giga free-to-play player and you're willing to grind a lot, you can do anything you want on regular server, and the game doesn't coerce you into spending. But if you're someone who is willing to spend a lot of money, you're also like, you know, the game really matter because it doesn't stop your movement. So at the end of the day, really what slows Adele down is not the mobbing skill, but just the movement being lacking. The delay on the mobbing skill doesn't really, you know, like, I'm still moving while the animation is playing. It doesn't make me miss mobs. But yeah, I think it's very subjective. Like you have to know what you want from the game to figure out whether a regular server is good for you as free to play. For me, I could never see myself enjoying the game even half as much as I do on regular servers if I played Reboot. There are just so many things that are annoying about Reboot for me personally, even as a 100% free to play player. But that's just me. Every person is different. Yeah, but like slower, like you can't assume that everyone cares about the progression being slower. Because faster progression, but the game feels like shit, you know, doesn't do anything. So it's like, if you don't like the way that, I personally don't like some things about Reboot. So even if I can progress way faster, it's basically meaningless to me. It doesn't let me enjoy the game more, because the process is less enjoyable. They still play KMS? Yeah, it's just hello, Nuts Knock. Wait, it's you. Damn, I've seen it in the KMS Discord. It's like a side project. I spend like 1 to 2 hours a day, basically just keep up with events. I have a 279 Shadowwear in KMS Reboot 2, and I have a 260 Dual Blade in KMS Luna that I'm slowly gearing up with boss mules. Eventually, the Reboot Shadowwear is gonna be a daily story gamer, and I'm gonna shift focus to KMS regular and do the same shit. You know, mainly just keep up with events, occasionally grind a little bit. The game becomes very easy for Legion mains. I still find it inconvenient compared to regular. I mean, it's the same in regular. Once you're established, you can do anything you want very easily, or more like very conveniently. Obviously, you have to put in the work to get the resources. But I find it way more inconvenient on Reboot because like there's no trading. I can't transfer symbols. Every new character I make, I have to log into it to gather gear. You know, like it was so annoying gearing up mules in KMS Reboot because like, oh, I have to remember every day to log into this mule until I get certain accessories. I just found that like extremely inconvenient, and of course like, if I'm a Legion main, I want VAC pets on every class branch, and that as a free-to-play is like basically impossible to upkeep on Reboot. So you have to play regular server for Maple points, so you might as well play regular server. Commercy, I don't want to do Commercy, that's annoying. So that's what I mean, like, on regular server, basically I'm rewarded more for my efforts in terms of building up an account. Like as a Legion main, I mean just in general, if I invest a lot of effort into my account and getting it super established, I can reach a higher level of convenience than Reboot. I can avoid chores that I don't like doing way more than on Reboot. So like, I would rather grind an extra 1,000 hours to never have to do a slightly annoying chore ever again, than to have to do that chore every day. Like, I don't want to have chores that I need to do periodically or every day. And it's nice how on regular server I have the ability to bypass things like that more than on Reboot if I'm willing to put in the effort, if I'm super established and all of that. Like, you know, oh, I don't want to, like, for me, it's like, oh, I don't want to do arcane dailies on a character unless it's level 250, because that's just tedious. So I just do arcane dailies on the classes that I already have at 250, and then I transfer level 10 symbols to a character that is not 250, and then I grind it to 250, and then after it's 250, I do more dailies on it. So yeah, it's kind of hard to put into words, but it's like the ability to trade. Like, yes, it takes more work to get to the same point as on Reboot, but I don't care about that. I care about avoiding annoying chores. And then if the game is more difficult, it just means that every milestone is more of an achievement. So that is why I play regular servers mainly. But I can also see why people like Reboot. I can see it. It's just like not, you know, like regular server is the server for me. Like, I think GMS Reboot is in the best state ever. It's like in a really good state, so If I was like a one character player, it would be a great place to be for sure. Progression too slow. Yeah, it does. It feels like, oh, I could put the same effort into another character and experience like a whole other class. That's kind of why I'm a Legion main. Everyone just spam play reboot for new players. See it the same way I see it. Yeah, it's like you have to. I mean, it's hard to know as a new player what server is the best fit for you. So it's like, yeah, like reboot is a great place to start and learn, but you shouldn't automatically exclude the possibility of exploring interactive worlds, because it's a different game. Like, why wouldn't you want to explore, you know, if you like the game, why would you not want to explore what, like, the whole game? What is interactive worlds like? You know, let's explore it. Let's actually try to play it and see what it feels like. Because you're missing, like, it's a whole game mode that you've never played, and that you don't play just based on what other people say about it and not based on your personal experience. So yeah, like, despite its problems, there's many perks about interactive worlds. 500 bill, you're full 22, full 3 line, now what? Yeah, it gets extremely min-maxy and it doesn't feel that rewarding anymore. I mean, some people enjoy that, but yeah, it's not... I'm very lazy when it comes to min-maxing. So I would settle. At that point, I would be like, okay, I have enough damage to farm and do bosses reasonably fast. Yeah, pretty much. It gets exponentially... You hit a brick wall, basically. And at that point, it's really hard to be motivated to push further when you know you... Like... I mean, unless you really enjoy the super endgame push, it's like, well, I could gain 1% damage on my main, or I could experience hundreds of hours of another class worth of content and learn another class and progress it. Oh my god, why do I always get griefed by literally everything? So yeah, I mean, the only thing I would min-max for personally is mobbing damage. Like, yeah, I mean, I would try to min-max a little bit on one character to be able to one-shot in the newest areas as soon as they come out, because I like farming and testing new maps. But it would definitely be not on the level of min-maxing that people who push super endgame bosses do. Perma-griefing, I guess. Grinding for years, still don't have endgame gear. Yeah, because I'm not investing most of my mass into my Dark Knight. Or I'm also not trying to like... I'm not trying to be optimal about the gear progression. It's not really my goal. Oh, you as a... Yeah, but like, I mean, that's fine. You don't have to have endgame gear. Like, if the journey is significantly more enjoyable and the day-to-day experience of playing the game, doing your event stuff, doing your bosses, whatever, grinding, is more convenient, then who cares? Like, basically, your end game is wherever you hit a brick wall where it's too much grinding to improve your gear. So each person has their own end game, basically. So if it's harder, it's just a bigger achievement. So it's like, oh, on reboot, you would have gone for double prime 22. Maybe on regular, you go for 21 5 line. Or, you know, let's say like 21 4 line, you know. Dun, 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 dun. The gear standards are different. Like on reboot, having 22 star 3 line gear is not even that impressive compared to having the same on regular. Buying all gear finished. Every time I try to self-make stuff, I regret it. But it's also like, I can't always just buy finished gear. I would always rather overpay a little bit for something that's pre-made, so I don't have to go through the process of like planning around events to upgrade my gear from scratch. But sometimes I self-make something because like, oh, I want to use the event stuff on something. Like, especially on KMS, I might be like, oh, I'm just gonna like buy, I don't know, like, buy a Twilight Mark, make it untradeable, and then self-claim it or something. But it really, it's like if you look at the auction house and you search for a good flame Twilight Mark, you realize that it's really not worth it, and you should have just bought it with a really good flame on it. So it's like, it never feels that worth to me. I feel like you're better off just utilizing event resources on something that you're not actually planning to wear yourself, and you just work on it really long term, and then eventually you sell it. It also has more flexibility, like you could roll the wrong stats. Like, you could buy a superior something, you know, like buy a superior ring, buy like, I don't know, yeah, buy a superior ring, make it untradeable, use all the karma event stuff on it over time. Eventually, it's like juiced, P-socket, sell it. Or like a secondary to use like white cubes on. spend 100 or 200 bill, only have 122. However, you can buy 22 with 5 lines at 30 bill. Exactly. Like I recently bought for my Dark Knight, I bought two 22 star 5 line CREs, like 25 bill each, and then I bought a 4 seconds hot 22 star for like 25 bill as well, I think it was. And then I bought a 22 Arcane Shoe 5 line for like 48 bill. I mean, if I tried to self-make that shit, it would have never have been that cheap. Like, no way. Like, especially the potentials. It would have either taken forever to roll the potentials, or it would have been more expensive. Am I usually unlucky? I don't really pay attention to it, and I barely even upgrade gear. So I upgrade gear so infrequently that I don't even remember. Like, I don't even remember the last time I did any Star Forcing. I think it was the first Shining Star Force ever that I last Star Forced anything. And the thing is, if all the free-to-play players, like, so if everyone has the mindset of like it's better to buy finished gear and no one self-makes gear, that's fine, because a lot of that high-end gear is made by whales, and then eventually they upgrade to better stuff and then they just sell the old gear. Or it's made by people who are using event shit, like very slowly upgrading the gear, not to wear it, but to resell it later. So it's like there's still gonna be a supply of gear in the auction house, even if you don't have the mindset of self-making gear, because you can still slowly utilize free cubes on a placeholder item, and then eventually it's worth selling. And there's whales making the high-end gear as well. Wait, my wealth pot expired. I reset the timer. I heard the timer 3 minutes ago and I didn't use the potion. See, even with a repeating timer, I still somehow forget to use the wealth potion, even though I consciously open the timer, stop it, restart it, and I know that it's a wealth potion timer, and I still didn't press the wealth potion, despite all of that. But I think at the very minimum, if you're gonna self-make gear, at the very least buy the potential for accessories, or don't make the accessories untradeable until you have a finished potential on them, because what if you roll the wrong stud? Anything that's not class locked, you should try to finish the potential before it's untradeable. Certain stats worth more. Yeah. Strength is definitely worth more. I think int and dax are like dax is probably the cheapest stat, but it depends. So in regular servers, it makes sense to make a dax pirate. Like even if you play Buccaneer, you might want to go dax because the gear is cheaper. Wow, this BA sucks dick. Wait, I didn't use a coupon again. No, I used the 2x. God damn it. Nah, I'm griefing the 2x. I don't care. I want to use the 3x. So far, I forgot to use coupons for about 6 minutes out of 2 hours. It's gonna get worse as time goes on. Keep missing the cannon on the Aspera thing. Yeah, it's annoying. Well, it's always the same 2 possible patterns, I think. There's like an image somewhere that has the 2 possible patterns. I kind of stopped doing those mini games because I got tired of them. Stupid. Yo, thank you for the follow, Just Fang. Welcome, welcome. Blaze Wizard. Haven't done Blaze Wizard yet. I mean, I've grinded on Blaze Wizard before up to Arcana, but yeah, I haven't revisited it since Ignition. Grinding style on Blaze Wizard is definitely very unique. From what I've seen, it's quite good. You can do in-place rotations, but you can also do more dynamic rotations if you learn how to abuse the just the big fireball and stuff. But yeah, it's hard to say. I remember having a good time in Arcana with it, but Arcana is not like a good benchmark. Arcana rates are just not very good. And it was before Ignition too. I would have to revisit. Easiest class for mobbing and bossing. I don't get too deep into bossing. Like, I don't try hard bosses with minimum damage usually, so I don't have that kind of experience with basically every class. Beyond like early game bosses, but I would say Corsair. If you take some time to get used to replacing summons, it is the easiest summon class, and it has really high mobbing potential. It's very flexible. You can do both active and lazy rotations in it, and anything in between. And the movement feels nice, and I mean, I haven't bossed too much with it, but it seems to feel nice for bossing too. If it's too much micro to play Corsair, I would do like Shadow Word, Dual Blade, or Fire Poison, depending on how, like, whether your focus is lazy rotations or not. If your focus is lazy rotations, Fire Poison, 0 micromanagement, and just like 2-3 seconds cooldown reduction required. If you're after like doing top raids, even if it takes an active rotation, Shadow or Dual Blade are great choices. Wait, the burning is gone. Ark and Kali are also honorable mentions, but those classes you have to take some time to every new map. You have to take several hours to learn the sequence. So it's like once you know the sequence of cooldowns that you want to use with those classes, it's brain dead. You just repeat the sequence. But it takes a while to figure that out on classes like Ark and Kali. But they can do excellent rates once you have a rotation and you memorize it. And you don't really have to pay attention once you have a rotation. It's more like you have to really pay attention for the first like 10 hours of moving into a new map. I also love Explorer Warriors mobbing. It's not like top tier rates or anything, but it's just like easy and good. Depending on maps, it's, you know, like on my Dark Knight, I was grinding like Winter 4 very easily, full clearing, basically perfect rates, no cooldown hat required. But it's not gonna be as flexible as other classes. We've already gained like almost 2 entire levels. Dark Knight bossing, definitely one of my favorites for bossing. Basically, it's like because of Final Pact, your routine boss runs are gonna be nice and smooth. Like you can have a bad week where you play terribly and still not die out of bosses because of quarter Final Pact saving you every time. And then full Final Pact is broken for hard will, so you don't have to worry about, you don't have to try too hard to hold the webs in hard will if you're strong enough. You just have like a minute and a half of invincibility to do whatever you want once you web out. And you have like lifesteal and many ways to tank one-shots. On top of Final Pact being great survivability, and the burst is condensed to like under 10 seconds, so you can get all your burst damage off very easily, but you're also not reliant on your burst, so you have great DPM off burst, so you don't have to worry about, like, if you miss a burst, it's not the end of the world. Your new Cannon Master, oh, your new CM, I see. Wait, did they make another post? Oh, Megalo. It's a 3 minutes class. But it's really a DPM class more than a burst class. Most of your damage comes from just using the 5th job skills off cooldown. It's also, I think, the class that benefits the most from cooldown HUD. Like the Dark Knight Discord says, it is estimated that every -1 second is equivalent to like 15% stat. Addicted to my streams, nice. How much does Juicy cost for level 1? 125 fragments. I forgot how much Soul Erda. after every class 250, I'm gonna continue pushing Legion indefinitely. I'm definitely gonna reach 11k. Like 11k, absolutely gonna reach it in 2026. After 11k, I don't know if I'm gonna reach any new milestones, but I'm gonna continue pushing Legion. It's very likely that I would start doing either multiple 275s or multiple 285s, and realistically not reach the next Legion milestone until they make it easier, until they tweak the EXP curve. I'm just gonna continue funding all the classes harder and harder over time. And I'm gonna make so much masso once everything is 260 plus, cause then I get fragments from grinding, and the fragments are tradable, so I just sell all the fragments, I get a ton of masso, and I can fund even harder, even more quickly. "42C Tanny Mules." Well, with enough power creep. Chirno remix. It's just a bunch of Vocaloid EDM. $500 mil? Nah, it's more. It's like well over 700 mil, and then once I get into the higher level areas, it's like 800 to 900 mil for 10 hours. Why do I feel like this skill icon would be... Oh, you can't see it. I feel like this skill icon right here should be like an AB skill icon. It it looks like an AB skill. It doesn't look like an Adele skill. Which maps are 200? Probably Hidden Lakeshore, and then Mottled Forest 2, and then Chicken Festival 3. But the situation, if you're only after EXP, the situation is gonna change based on burning. So yeah, those are the maps I use, but burning can change things around. If you don't care about kill rate, you only care about EXP. First map was Hidden Lakeshore. What's the reward point limit? 50k? I think so. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's 50k. 24 bill per month. Yeah, and it's higher once I grind. It's gonna be higher once I grind higher level classes. All the darkness, soloing Black Mage in 16 minutes. As I explained yesterday, looking at the strongest people's clearing Black Mage is kind of meaningless. It doesn't really say anything about the class, because there is such an insane level of scaling with of your damage with the high-end gear, and also the average player will never ever get that strong. Even a more dedicated player like me, unless you're a whale who spends real money in interactive worlds, it's gonna be like you're just never gonna get that strong. And also it's completely different whether it's like if it's like heroic versus interactive, you know, like a reboot or regular server clear. It's a completely different game, and the gear and the strength is gonna be completely different. But yeah, basically looking at like sub 20 minutes, like Black Mage is a 1 hour boss. If you're looking at someone who's clearing the boss in 10 minutes, it's not gonna be a good indicator of whether the class is good at the boss. A better indicator would be look at a player who is, you know, is like a really good player, because there's also the difference of like maybe someone is just bad at playing the class. So look at someone who you know is a really good player, and look at how the class performs on a minimum damage clear of the boss compared to, you know, another class. And even then it's difficult to compare, and every boss is different. So looking at the high-end damage output is meaningless for basically every player. It's only gonna be relevant to the 0.001% of players who are either whales who spend thousands of dollars into the game in interactive worlds, or people who only focus on one character in heroic and they grind like thousands of hours to min-max their gear, and they're one of the few people who actually care about pushing super endgame optimization. So yeah, I think it's just a bad indicator. Like, yeah, some classes just have better raw damage output, but there's more than just the raw damage output. There's like how the class actually plays when you can't burst down the boss quickly. It's like it's such it gets very weird basically, because it's like how fast you can clear a boss when you can clear it in like 3 minutes just depends on how your burst cycle works out, really. Like that's gonna play a bigger role than how strong the class is. But yeah, basically just like forget about all of that, because it's guaranteed it's not gonna be relevant for you or the vast majority of players. That is really not the way to judge how good a class is realistically gonna be for you personally as the average player, or even above average player. And the balance is changing constantly anyway, so maybe by the time you get that strong, if you ever do, it will be completely different. And it's gonna be different for every boss too, because every boss has different mechanics, and different classes are able to handle that better or worse. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, unless you know that you're gonna invest like 10,000 hours into this game to become one of the absolute top, and you only care about min-maxing, and you only care about that specific boss as it is now, you should not look at clear times for like that. Why not Windows 98? Well, we're in 2006, so Windows XP is like the de facto standard. Your Bowmaster is not the strongest class, but it's easy to keep up damage. Yeah, exactly. Like on Night Lord, yeah, you have like the best raw damage output on your burst, but you have to be a good player to upkeep damage off burst, off bind. And also, like, realistically, how good you are at mechanically at playing the class and doing the boss is more likely to make a difference. It's very... I feel like it's pretty rare for someone to be playing the class absolutely perfect. And at that level of min-maxing, it's like... maybe you could just play a little bit better. Or maybe... like the run that you're seeing is the result of like months and months of trial and error until you get the perfect run with... you get lucky, everything just goes perfectly, and then if not everything goes perfectly, maybe it takes like, you know, instead of 3 minutes it takes like 6 minutes. So it's like, it's kind of whatever in like a realistic scenario of like actually just playing the game. So yeah, you probably want to look at minimum damage clears by really good players to see the class to its full potential. And then the situation also changes when you do party bossing. So if you're trying to push the newest boss as a party, you want to be like the first party to clear the newest boss. Then which classes are better for that and which party composition is better for that is gonna be completely different than a solo bossing situation. Because there's like synergy between support skills and stuff. Shadower, the best at meso farming with 20% increase. It has the highest meso rates, yeah. It's also like not super hard to play it. Like it's like you can choose how lazy you want to be with Shadower. You can be very try hard to push the best rates, or you can be very lazy with it. There's easier classes to do the higher end kills per hour. But in terms of meso looted, Shadower is always gonna have an edge at the same kills per hour. Been trying different strategies for faster lucid kill. Yeah, it gets weird when you're trying to burst down bosses quickly. It's not really about class strength, it's about, oh, you came up with the best strategy to line up your cooldowns perfectly to burst down the boss as quickly as possible. Get into phase 3 as fast as possible, hope to kill it with no burst. Yeah. When you're strong, it's kind of like that. Like, the people who are clearing Black Mage in 3 minutes are doing like 20 times the damage I do on my Dark Knight, probably. And my Dark Knight is already like way stronger than the average player. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't like min-maxing it. It's kind of annoying. Like, even just beyond the fact that it feels unrewarding because I could be using the resources on other characters. It's also, I don't really enjoy the process of working on gear and min-maxing it. It's kind of boring. Didn't fail any bosses, so you should try Saren, but too busy grinding. Yeah. hoping your Thunderbreaker idea will work out. Yeah, I mean, with this game, it's like you just like you don't have to you can't like overthink and try to make the best class choice in advance because you don't know until you've played it for a while. So it's whatever. Like if you abandon a class, you still progress because you have a boss mill that generates revenue and you have more game knowledge to make better decisions on the next class. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I think people focus too much on time investment and time efficiency, but that's really not what it's all about. I need to go eat dinner. Uh, um, so yeah, I will see you in a bit. But yeah, it's like it's really not about time efficiency, time investment. It's like it's really about mastering the game. Like if you're able to start on a fresh account and get off the ground very quickly because you have years of experience with the game, you know, even if you threw away all your progress and you're starting on a fresh account, the progression shows because you know the game way better than if you didn't put all those hours in. So every time you go through early game again, you get a little bit better and the next character is going to be easier. So you shouldn't think in terms of like, oh, I invested so much into this character and now I don't play it anymore and it's a waste. Because it's not a waste and it's gonna generate resources. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. I will see you soon. Enjoy the music and see you in like 40 minutes. See you soon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid, Aaron. And yeah, see you soon. Okay, back. Let's go. More grinding. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Back to grinding. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find high burning. Okay, yeah, whatever. Like, I don't even care about burning anymore. There's not enough high burning channels. Don't care. Fuck it. Let me actually close Discord here. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit 235 soon. That's cool, that's cool. Too slow. Can we see AB 250 during this event? Yeah, so I have a really good emblem on my AB, but I need to work on the other gear. So I don't know how soon I'm gonna get to it, but eventually. Hello Live with Shade, or Live with Shade, maybe. New player, level 210, wanna find a way to make good early game Maso on regular servers. Mercy and Threads of Fate are decent. Yeah, so there's many ways you can go about it. Like, yeah, you can play the market and see what there's demand for and try to obtain it or flip it for Maso. Other than that, it's like, you know, if you don't like playing the market, you can just brute force it. You know, like you can grind on your main progress. Eventually you clear some bosses and you make Maso from those bosses. So, and if you understand the game really well, you're able to clear the early game bosses with barely any gear. So really you could build up to clearing at least up to Chaos Root Abyss and normal Lutus and Damien with barely any Maso investment. You know, just like pushing a few levels, doing daily bosses for a bit of Maso, doing Ursus for a bit of Maso. and using the mystical cubes that you get from daily bosses to upgrade your gear, at the very minimum you could solo Chaos Root Abyss pretty early on if you take the time and practice those bosses. And then Chaos Root Abyss is gonna give you a decent weekly income, and from that you can start building up. 5-6 bill. Oh, you can get really strong with 5-6 bill. Like if you buy like 2,000 nodes, you know, like 2,000 node stones from the auction house, and you max your boost nodes, or even max your skill nodes, like legit, you buy 3,000 nodes, it's gonna be like less than 3 bill probably. You're gonna max all your 5th job stuff, and you're already gonna be strong enough to solo normal Lotus and Damien, probably even normal Slime. Once you have, even like if you have like full epic, you know, like 9% epic 10 attack bonus potential gear, which is really easy to make. Like Abzu, like arcane weapon, like arcane weapon, 4-set Abzu, 3-set CRE gear. Everything is like 2-line epic 10 attack B-pot, which is really cheap gear, but you invest billions into node stones and you max everything on 5th job. You can solo easily solo normal Slime, and normal Lotus and Damien and Chaos Root Abyss, and all those bosses would give you like 300 mil per week. Obviously, if you're a brand new player, it will take you some time to learn the bosses, so it's gonna be rough at first and then you get better at them. So yeah, just running those bosses every week would already give you like a lot of income, and with 5-6 bill you could definitely build up to that. Now it's up to you, because like maybe you don't like bossing, so maybe you just wanna grind. So if you just wanna grind, you could invest into like Maso gear, but I would still buy at least 1.5k node stones so you can max your boost nodes, because that helps a lot with mobbing damage. Items you could flip on the auction house. Wouldn't mind playing the market. I'm not like really good at playing the market myself, so I mean, Threads of Fate, definitely a good idea. It's not really flipping, it's more like doing a chore for Maso. But yeah, I can't really give advice on economy stuff, because I don't really do merching like that. Like one thing that is possible, but I can't guarantee that it's gonna be a profit right now, is like if you cube a low level item to epic 9% and 10 attack bonus potential, and then you transfer hammer it to a higher level item like CRE equip, you could try to flip it for more master than it took you to make it, because a lot of people don't know that rolling cubes in a low level item is basically free, versus cubing the item directly is like a lot of master, because the reveal cost gets higher the higher the level of the item. So if you cube like a level 110 item or lower, it's basically free. It's free if you have high level insight. It's basically free even if you don't. And then you just transfer hammer it once you roll a good potential, and then you could try to resell it for more than it took you to make it. So that's one thing that I've seen people do, but I can't guarantee that it's gonna be successful, because it just depends on how many people are looking for those items. So like something like you know, like this hat, see the potential is 9% strength and 10 attack bonus potential. I made that on like a level 110 hat, and then I transfer hammered it. Don't have a lot of funding. I think 5 to 6 bill, if you max your nodes, you can be very strong and start doing like the early game weekly bosses. So yeah, I highly recommend, like, look at the price of node stones in the auction house. It's probably gonna be like 1 mil each or less. if you're mainly gonna be grinding, open 1.5k node stones, and like before you use them, like go to your class Discord and try to understand what boost nodes you're going for. And if you're focusing on bossing early on, open 3000 so you can max the 5th job skills as well. And with the rest of the money, you can get so you want like the 3 set Chaos Rutibus equips, and then you would want an arcane weapon. It doesn't have to be good, could be like a trash weapon with like 7% epic attack. Oh, I didn't do the B pot on this. I didn't do my B pots on weapon, secondary, and emblem. I forgot. And then you could go for like 2-line epic Absolabs for the other pieces, and then like superior Gollux equips. You could probably fit that within the budget if you just go for like epic. If Gollux is too pricey, if superior Gollux is too pricey, you could temporarily use like reinforced and then transfer hammer to superior, which is close enough. Because like early on, you're not gonna have Gollux scrolls to scroll your Gollux gear, so you don't really get the attack yet until you start clearing Hell mode Gollux, which you could do once you invest into those nodes. But yeah, basically you don't need insane gear, you just need well-rounded gear. You know, just baseline 9% epic, 10 attack bonus potential, okay flame, and you can build up from there. Gathering legendary veins for Brilliant Dusk Essence. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the time. I don't know how much they're worth. Ba-da-dum. 17 mil. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, you would have to test it and see how long it takes you on average to get one of those. Because the thing is, if the goal is progression, leveling is very good. Like, leveling unlocks more symbols, more dailies that are time gated. So it's like you get to start working at on the time gate earlier and stuff. The flying swords, I tried using them and they were doing nothing for me, so I stopped using them. They really don't go very far. So all the mobs I was hitting with the swords are mobs that I would hit with cleave anyway. So they're basically worthless. Like, I funded this Adele pretty hard because I thought the swords were gonna be useful, but they were not. So yeah, like, I tried this rotation with swords. I was actually doing worse rates because it was slowing me down. Will your level 200 Hypermoon be able to claim the level 200 reward? No, because you're already level 200. But so as I was saying, leveling, like, if your goal is to progress, you need levels too. So it's like, if you're spending all your time doing chores for Maso, like, it's good to have Maso, but like, if you push to level 235, you have all the arcane dailies that give you symbols, and the symbols give you stat, and also you need arcane force for certain bosses, and you also get a ton of EXP from doing those dailies. And then if you're 255 plus, you get even more EXP because you have even more daily quests. So you get even more EXP just doing daily quests. Hello, David. And then and then level 260 plus, there's new dailies up to level 285. So you have to find a balance because there's a lot of EXP to be grinded. This is not a matter of like, oh, I grind for like a month and then I'm done. It's like, even if you only care about level, you will grind for hundreds of hours to get to 285. To unlock the highest level area. Yeah. And also, like, I mean, you want to play the game, right? Like, you want to experience how your class is when it comes to farming and bossing. So you kind of want to play your class and experience it. There's also that. Creative ways to make massa. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, because like a new player might not know all of that. They might think it's only the gear, but you know, there's also the levels. There's also fragments for your 6-job progression, which you can only, at the moment, you can only farm. In the future, they're gonna be tradable in the near future. But the thing is, well, if the fragments are tradable, you're effectively making a ton of massa by farming, because the fragments are very valuable. Switch to your hyperburn, screw hero. What class are you doing? $235, cool. I'm gonna get the spider skill once this coupon expires. I was thinking AB, if the extra rewards that would make it easier to fund. Try the 5th job, saw the 6th animation, feel less cool than your upcoming hyperburn. Kyan. I don't know, I really like AB's theme and origin and all of that. But yeah, Kyan is very edgy. It's more comparable to Hoyoung in terms of gameplay. Well, AB is a 1 minute burst though. It's like half burst 1 minute, full burst 2 minutes, but really it's like like a 1 minute burst. You know, it's kind of like dual blade, except it's like a 60-second cycle instead of a 90 seconds. Too slow. What skill? It's plummet. New AB to 220 for rewards, make it a boss mode. Kind origin looks cool. Yeah, go for it. The AB rewards are not even that crazy anyway. Damn it. That is so bad. Sometimes I forget my keybinds. Oh yeah, after this 1 minute on this coupon, I'm gonna go get the spider skill. Okay, let me get bum, 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 bum. I love how the videos never ever load correctly. Like, what's even the point of having them? Yeah, it's good if you're making a fresh AB. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Oh, maybe I have a note buff slot. No, I don't. Well, I mean, I don't need Divine Wrath because it's not 100% of time. So I could have combat orders. Well, I could have advanced blessing. Yeah. Where's the old cures? Okay. Okay, nope. No burning. Yeah, the showcase is gonna be soon. Yep. It's gonna be like 12 hours from now, almost like a bit more than 12 hours from now, I think. More to 6 job, probably, but I don't know if they're gonna release like a new like I feel like maybe they're just gonna do a like a hexastat core. Maybe they're just gonna release a hexastat core. We will see. I'm leaning towards 290 area. Maybe raise the grandest symbol level cap and increase symbols from dailies. And maybe I mean the most likely one is gonna be a new boss that gives a new eternal. And so I think it's gonna be like new boss that gives a new eternal in Grandis. So probably like Reina. And then there's gonna be like Hexastat core is my guess. 290 area. That's my prediction. That's what I'm feeling, but we will see. Maybe slight EXP crunch to level 300, like slight reduction of EXP of the EXP curve, or maybe a reduction to 275 as well. We will see. And I feel like just like with Dreamer, the milestone name could just be the event stuff and not the actual patch, and it maybe doesn't say anything about the actual content of the patch. Just like when they announced Dreamer, they said like Lucid Fasta or whatever, that had nothing to do with the contents of the patch. But yeah, I think at the very minimum they're gonna somehow speed up the grandest symbols, but we will see. KMS live. It's like 12 hours from now, I think. I'm gonna be sleeping through all of that. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna wake up to all the VODs and I can watch and rewind as much as I want. Wake up to the max post through. On stream? Nah. It takes me a while to like parse through all the information. Laggy ass. Be able to hyperburn a character that's 199. You need to be level 200 to hyperburn, or you need to make a fresh character. If you have a 199, you should just remake it. There's like actually no point in trying to hyperburn a 199 unless you have like a lot of gear on it that you don't want to throw away. The Terra Blink from hyperburning gets you to level 200 instantly by just doing the tutorial. Can you Terra Blink a non-hyperburn character? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's only for hyperburns. Yeah, no problem. Welcome back, Chun. Oh yeah, well put. Well put. Too slow. Damn it. Fish jam. Low hoser. For gore. Oh, E-boss. What is it? Oh. Find it. Still giving you anxiety, depression, and acne. I mean, it's not like Battle Mage was a lot worse. It's just kind of like when I did Iron. Yeah, I did. Aaron was like my Burning Word character. It was a lot of fun to boss. fun. The training was not good though. Definitely one of the more fun bosses though. I enjoy the way adrenaline works a lot. Favorite default attack skill in terms of how it looks? Yeah, it's very satisfying. The only complaint I have is the delay before it actually hits, but it really doesn't matter because it doesn't make me miss mobs. The rope. Lagias. Nice. You can combo those emotes now. Bro, what? Overshot. Nice. Hello, Shirskax. Doing good? Yeah. I wonder if I can hit 240 today with all this 3x, if I remember to use it. Probably not. Like, I'm probably gonna get close. We will see. Cause, yeah, 3x, we have 12 hours of 3x on cash 2x. That's a lot of EXP. Oh, I didn't keep buying the spider skill, I forgot. Still too slow. Damn, it's getting hot. Yeah, 26C. It's getting warmer. Oh. The run grave. All the mass on my account? Yeah, pretty much. There's only less than 1 bill left in the storage, I think. What did I buy? I bought a 4 seconds 22 star hot. And then I have those like the other 22 star 5-line series and the 22 star arcane shoe. Yeah, I can in mobbing hyperstat, I can one shot with Darken Pill in Cartion just barely now. And then with the Mastery Core, it's gonna be a comfortable one shot. It's nice to have that option, even though I don't need to use Darken Pill. The next big purchase, yeah, I don't know, cause like there's barely any stuff on the auction house, so whenever anything shows up, it would be nice to have a good glove, but all the good gloves I saw disappeared from the auction house. Would be nice to have a good weapon as well, but those never show up for Dark Knight, at least. I haven't done Nightwalker, it's gonna be my hyper burn. Still not sure if I'm gonna do Burning Word or not. I will probably decide last minute on the day of the patch whether I'm doing Burning Word or not. Eventually liberate, it's fine, I can sell the weapon. I can just resell it. Pros of Burning Word. If you progress quickly, you can sell your Maso in the Burning Word Maso market early on, and people are willing to pay way more Maple points for your Maso. And also Hyperburn gets higher level symbols, they get level 8 symbols in Burning Word, and more nodes. And also the Burning Word step-up missions, they give you a unique emblem and a few cubes. It's kinda nice. So you get a second emblem. Do you need burning characters to 160 to be able to move to regular? No, you just need to, I mean, yeah, you like I forgot the level requirement actually. You're gonna have to check the patch notes on Burning Word Lib. Yeah, I could do that, but like, I don't know if I feel like doing that. I would probably just get to 260 and then just do bosses weekly, which is still good Maso. But yeah, we will see. I've done it many times before, so I don't know if I feel like doing it this time around. One fun idea could be one day to like save up a ton of Maple points and then just use them in Burning Word to cube Maso gear and then farm for the entire duration of Burning Word. I think it would be funny, even though it would probably be not really worth the investment. Yeah, just like Maso market Maso into Maple points and then use the Maple points to cube Maso gear in Burning Word. And then just grind for the entire duration of Burning Word. Yeah, I think it would be funny. But not this time. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do that at least once in the sometime in the future. Ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Too slow. Another thing is since nodes are gonna be tradable in the future, that's probably also gonna be another thing high in demand in Burning Woods. So you could also sell off the nodes. And of course fragments. Yeah, it's gonna be so nice. So you just do like level 1 Janus, max your boost nodes, and just perma farm for the entirety of Burning World and sell off all the nodes and all the fragments, and then sell the Maso in the Maso market. Re. So pumped for the showcase tomorrow. Very curious to see what they have in store for us. The hero that saw Black Mage in 3 minutes has 100k strength. Yeah, but it's not only stats, but yeah, 100k is like on the high end of how strong people can get. But yeah, there's more than just stats to your damage. It's like a bunch of things multiplied together and not all of them show in your stat window. Cause like, you know, that person is doing like 20 times the damage that my Dark Knight could do, but they're not even double my stat. You know, like my Dark Knight is almost 60k stat. So you would think they're only doing twice as much damage, but they're actually doing like 20 times my damage. Because there's other things that affect their damage other than stats. Not supposed to use this with only one sword. I need to equip my Sphera symbol, I kinda forgot. Maybe after this coupon. Bum, 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 bum. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. Lagias. Fake BA. Damn it. Giga Grift. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where should you farm? You're now level 242 with 1030 arcane power. Any good mobs going up to 250 no totem? Hello, Lost Sunset. I usually in Salas I usually go to either Final Age of Light 6, Plunge in Depths 3, Stars Hollow in C3, Stars Hollow in C6. Any of those mobs are usually what I go for. Higher level ones are better in terms of EXP per mob, but you just want to find the one that has the best kill rate for you. And then once you hit 245, you can go Last Horizon 4 or Last Horizon 6. Those two are good in Moonbridge. Oh, I didn't resummon. Oh no. Adele? Yeah, I have no idea where I would go as Adele yet. It also depends on like how you play the class. So you kind of have to test those maps and see where you get the better rates. But those are the higher mob count maps in the area for Salas. For Moonbridge, yeah, those are the higher mob count maps too, that are that you're realistically gonna go for. There's a few more, but yeah, like grinding to 250 is most likely gonna be Last Horizon 4 and 6. Once you hit 245. 250 from 245. It's gonna be like, if you use coupons all the time, it's gonna be maybe like 5 hours per level. If you don't use coupons, a bit more. But there's also like, depending on how tryhard you are with farming, you can have like even a 20% difference in rates compared to someone who's trying hard, trying to get the best kills per hour. So like maybe I do 18k kills an hour and you do 15k kills an hour. That's like a 20% difference just because of farming more efficiently. But yeah, I think Celas is gonna be pretty tough as Adele. We will see. I'm gonna try to abuse clip hitbox and like stars wall and see. We will see. Coupon. I'm like in food coma right now. I can't stay awake. Let me have some third monitor content. Bum, 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 bum. Lagios. Lagios. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The laggy flash jumps, man. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Almost 236 already. Juicy XP. Warning, warning, warning. Ever trained without MVP, EXP coupons? I don't have those most of the time. Because it's simply not possible. I'm also too lazy to go to MVPs. But yeah, like, you know, I get my 10 hours of Legion 2X and I use them in one day, and then the rest of the week I have nothing. I don't like training if you don't have MVP. I see. Yeah, there's also the 3X from this event. Um, saving those for Hyperburn? Oh, I see. The corner mobs. Oh, what the? My Chatterino login expired. One sec. Let me fix that. That's annoying. Yeah, they periodically expire your token. Oh shit, AFK mob. It's always at the perfect time to kill me. There we go. Fixed it. That's not how it's supposed to go. Um, Very scuffed. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Bum, 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 bum. Too slow. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Gigascoped. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot 3x again. How long has it been? It must have been like 15 minutes with no 3x that I didn't notice. It's so hard to pay attention to 3x's, man. Almost 236, very pog. Perma-griefing, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I should probably CC for burning. Oh, no, no, no. Oh yeah, fountain. Herman Griffin, I guess. $236. Easy levels. Let me check a couple of things. No. Find that out how to load this. Oh no. What are you doing? Oh no, it's not last minute actually. For the deaths were from you jumping up and trying to hover with Blink only for there to be debris stunning you and falling back into laser. Yeah, unlucky. Like sometimes you can't blink fast enough and you hit the debris before you blink. Yeah, it can be very BS sometimes, even though I enjoy the fight. Oh, someone franzed me, cringe. Grift. Oh, 10 burning. Juicy. Maybe I'm just gonna save the rest of the 3x for Monday when I get Legion coupons and try to have enough RP for the cash 2x by then. Rather than trying to start as early as possible tomorrow to utilize the leftover 3x. We will see. What a banger of a song. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. So in 5 hours, we made it from 232, almost 233 to 236. So we made like 3.5 levels almost. So we're probably gonna end up at like 239.5 maybe. 5 minutes on the wealth pod. Hopefully I'm not gonna forget. Died to Chaos Chicken for the first time in years. Accidentally pressed the whisper key. Oh my god. Classic. When AB Link never goes off, yeah, it's very slow. They made it faster after the remaster. You need to wait like a second after the previous buff. Yeah, it's very slow. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Mhm. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, wild pods. They're fixing it. Yeah, the remaster removes action delay to it from it. Okay, wild pot done. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Hello, barcode. This terrible noise? What do you mean? Yo, I fucking love this song. The bad part? Damn, what a weakling. Can't even handle some electronic sounds. Hello, Abduct. Doing great. We're using a cache 2x and all the 3 axes from this event. So I'm probably gonna end up close to 240 today. We're skipping Morris basically. Because it's not even that good for Adele anyway. Oh, I usually like Morris, but for Adele, it's not great. Honestly, Cellas is probably not gonna be great either. So I decided to use my cache 2x here. Also because the average burning in this map is kinda low. Yeah, in terms of aesthetics, Moras, I only like the town maps, which is not this map. And yeah, Salas is superior in terms of aesthetics for sure. But the town maps in Moras definitely hold up to Salas. Plunging Depths 4. I usually go for the higher mob count mobs, so like Plunging Depths 3, Stars Rolling Sea 6 and 3, and Final Age of Light 6. I don't remember if the mob count is good in PD4. Oh, the Totem era, everyone was getting such terrible rates. Like, everyone was grinding horrible mobs and getting absolutely ass rates. It was bad. Only a few people were actually farming at good rates on Totem. Yeah, it's a way better meta with no totems. Yo, the EXP activations are gonna be so juiced with 3x and cash 2x. If you turn an instance of the price server, is it TOS? I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, probably nothing is gonna happen, but I wouldn't recommend it. Cause like, what if they run their own anti-cheat and it somehow conflicts with the official anti-cheat? You never know. Fountain. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Gigascoped, permascoped. I'm gonna use the bottom real quick, 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, okay, let's continue. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-bum. I'm leveling fast today. It's because I'm using cash 2x and 3x coupons. I didn't usually have access to these. So I'm leveling like almost twice as fast as normal. The cash 2x coupon is multiplicative with the used coupons. So the 3x coupons become 6x coupons. But it doesn't multiply the other stuff, so it's only the used coupons. And yeah, this event gives 12 hours of 3x, so that's why I'm using it. Like this song? Yeah. I love this artist, Shibayan. They make a variety of genres, like they make bossa nova as well, and they made the theme song for a VTuber, which is like bossa nova in genre, which was quite good. But they also make electrical, freaking EDM stuff like this, synthetic music like this, electronic music, yeah. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Need to loot the top right once in a while. Well, that BA sucks. Yo, banger song. Let's go down warrior, give it a generic long laser just to get it done with. No, I don't remember that. I don't think I played down warrior way back in the day. I only played pre-ignition and after ignition. Yeah, I only played like Blaze Wizard back then. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, coupon, 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 coupon. 2 hours to reset. I have fountain. Not too far from 237. Juicy XP. What a banger of a mix. Oh shit. Perma griefing, I guess. Three, no, 18 minutes on the coupon. Fountain. Fountain. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum-bum. Down to 40%. I'm gonna stay to like no burning. Fuck it. Hit the fit. I like it. I like it. A little mist. This song is fire. There is a rune. Perma-griefing. Always forget to resummon. When is the KMS update? It should be in about 8.5 hours, the showcase, from what I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up to like all the bods, because I'm gonna slip through it. I need to get my sphere symbol still. Well, I need to like equip it and level it. Oh, 237. Pog. Pog you. Oh yeah, EXP coupon. Go. Oh yeah, next level we get higher EXP rates. That's gonna be cool. Within one level. Lagias. Sugar fountain. Ba-da-bum. Mm-hmm. I know. Reverse controls, of course. Too slow. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. 3 more hours, we got this. So we made like 4 levels and a half, almost, so far. That is some crazy gains. That feel when you overshoot rope lift. Oh, I messed up. Lost track of my character because of the 5th jump skill. I didn't mean to up jump. Anyone else disconnecting from Maple? Is it just you? I haven't had any issues today, you know. Hello, Ugly Boy TV. On GMS? It could be just your ISP having a bad day. Could be your ISP just having a bad day. It happens. Just the internet service provider. So 3 minutes on the coupon, do not forget. Oh no 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 no. Burning is down to 20%. Probably want to CC soon. After this coupon, I'm gonna look for another channel. What an absolute banger. Oh yeah, coupon, what the? I didn't know this. Okay, let's find another channel. %90% juicy. Oh yeah, wild pot. Bum, 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 bum. Laggy ass. Vocaloid drum and bass goes hard. Laggy us. Can't believe it's not the Mario 64 music. One sec. Okay. Run curse, run curse, run curse. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. 30 seconds AB link? What do you mean? Hello, David. What are you talking about? The GMS live? It must be wrong. There's no way it's 30 seconds. That's not how it is after AB remaster. It must be a mistake. Unless they fucked up the level 3. Like, maybe they fucked up the numbers for a level 3 link. Inkwell special? So they giga buff AB link for level 3? Huh. Very interesting. So if you have enough buff duration, you can be always an AB link. I guess. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, let me open the official stream. I forgot about that. Although I'm not expecting too many interesting things from it. I guess I should follow. Oh, they're doing High Mountain. Can you screenshot? I mean, it's fine. Like, I believe you. I think it's gonna be a funny meta where people are just permanently on AB link if you have enough buff duration. Like, I don't think it's that hard, right? Like, all you need is like 100% buff duration. %38% buff duration inner ability meta plus 250 mechanic. Plus, like, you know, buff duration on Legion. Halved if it's not for AB. Oh. I don't remember the KMS duration. I don't remember. We could check after this 3x coupon, or you can check Orange Mushroom. Honestly, I don't even remember how long AB Link is before the update. Let me see. I don't even know, man. I don't fucking know. Where is it? 10 seconds currently. So it would be Giga OP still, if it's 15 seconds. The damage? Yeah, I mean, that's always been a thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be the funniest meta ever, being permanently on AB Link. One sec. Can you link a screenshot, by the way? I wanna see the percent damage on it. 120%, so it's 60%. Yeah, I think the percent damage is probably the same as on KMS. Oh wait, so wait, it's 30 seconds cooldown. Wait, I just realized it's not even. No, I misunderstood. I thought, because like on KMS, hold on, on KMS the new AB link is 1 minute cooldown. So I thought what you meant is the duration is 30 seconds, and then the cooldown is still 1 minute. What the? That's so weird. Why did they make it like that? So it's basically. So it's like it's basically like if you have a continuous ring, but you have to press it manually. I see. Weird. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, if you have like, okay, if you have cooldown reduction and buff duration, you can probably make it 100% uptime. It's still gonna be 100% uptime AB link meta. Which is gonna be like so weird. I don't know, very scuffed meta. It's really weird. I mean, they are saying, I mean, okay, we have to take what the CMs says with a grain of salt, because they don't really have access to, you know, like they just have some info that they gave them. So it wouldn't be the first time that, like, remember like that path that was gonna be permanent and then it wasn't, you know. So like I would wait for the patch notes, but the fact that they even changed the numbers in game, you know, the fact that on test server it's like that means that it's at the very least been considered for whatever reason, which is really weird in itself. Doesn't mention the AB link, probably because it's incomplete. Let me take a second look at this. Effect reduced to half when used as a link skill. What if effect reduced to half also means the duration? I mean the cooldown is half as good. Hold on. Because honestly, I don't fucking remember what the AB link is like on AB itself, you know? Found it? What did you find? What? I don't understand. Look, it's really easy to check though, like, just check the orange mushroom patch notes for AB remaster and see how the link skill is on KMS for AB itself. Because I honestly don't remember, you know, it's been a while. Yeah, so in the patch notes it says 60 seconds, which is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, but the leaked patch notes are not complete, so it's possible that they decided last minute to change it for whatever reason. But we have to look at the... Cause like, maybe it is supposed to be 30 seconds for AB itself, and then as a link skill it's 60 seconds, right? Like, I don't know, I don't remember. Yeah, it would be insanely OP. I mean, not insanely OP, but like, it would be pretty OP. It would be a huge buff to DPM classes too, right? It's like... Yeah. It would be pretty sick, for sure. But it's also like a weird meta, right? Because it's like, oh, every 20 seconds, you know, every 25 seconds I have to press the AB link. But that's fine. Like, I'm used to pressing cooldowns. It's kind of weird though. Yeah, it would be like, it would be very unexpected and weird for them to do that. Like, maybe it's just in the name of like, oh, we're deviating from KMS, so we're changing this just for the sake of being different. Or, I mean, you know, it's a buff, but like, yeah. Maybe they wanna flex that they can do whatever they want. Who knows? So people are saying that it's 30 seconds only for AB itself. So my theory is that maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Like, I mean, I need to check, but maybe it is supposed to be 30 seconds for AB. No, it says 60 seconds here. Very strange. So maybe, yeah, that's weird. I wonder. So if it is 30 seconds, it's a non-KMS change. AB back on the table. I mean, even without that, it's like quite good after remaster. It's a really comfy boss meal in my opinion. You were saying it's only 30 for AB. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've seen that, but you know that it could be people just saying shit. So like, okay, the way they come to that conclusion is that it says the effect is halved for other classes, but here's the thing: on KMS it's 60 seconds for AB, and it still says the effect is half for other classes, but it's still 60 seconds for other classes. It's just the damage that goes down. So I don't think that's an assumption to make just based off of that. So unless they said something about it, I wouldn't trust that. Low-key, low-key, I don't like if that's gonna be a thing. I wouldn't mind that meta because currently on KMS, if you're a 90 seconds class, you don't use the AB link off cooldown. You save it for your small burst, and it kind of feels like it's a bit of a waste. So if you just press it off cooldown and it's 100% uptime if you have enough buff duration and cooldown reduction, that's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind that meta. One more button to press. I mean, it's like, you know, if you play any class that needs to press skills off cooldown like Dark Knight, it's kind of whatever. It doesn't even have an action delay, remember? It doesn't slow you down. Now, what would be what could be even more interesting is if they made it so you can auto buff it. Then it would be OP. Well, I feel like people would still manually press it to line it up with skills, but yeah. It basically would be like a continuous string, except it can reach 100% uptime. the chat crying about the final damage adjustment. Honestly, understandable. Like they didn't need to. I feel like it was completely unnecessary to lower the reboot final damage passive, but whatever. You could see it as a way to redistribute power, where early game players get buffed a little bit, and end game players get nerfed a little bit. No, absolutely. The average player is probably not even gonna feel it that much once they get their artifact back up, because the average player doesn't have saturated stats, so they benefit way more from artifact than an endgame player. So the average player might even either break even or gain damage plus quality of life. Yeah, exactly. And like the extra buff duration from artifact allows you to get insane uptime on that AB link. Cooldown skip chance as well, you know. We're almost in the last WAP. Let's go, let's go. 2 dailies and MP before reset, yup. Remember everyone, reset is in 20 minutes. Get your shit done. Claim your wish orb. Do your dailies. Claim your daily gift. Claim fairy bros. Claim the Maple Express. So the link skill is 30 seconds even for other classes. They're just showing it right now. So yeah, unless it's like a task server meme, you know, buff duration and cooldown reduction matter. Man, they changed the event map so much. Like that's so interesting. It's like summer themed with like waterfall and shit. That's so cool that we get like a different version of the event map. I think it looks cool. Oh, Rainbow Flame, that's massive. We get 100% of time AB. According to task server, yes. They even showed for other classes that are not AB that it's 30 seconds. On KMS, it's 60 seconds for both. So basically, if you have enough buff duration and some cooldown reduction, you get 100% of time AB. Cooldown reduction should be extremely effective for AB, right? Because it's only 30 seconds. So like, if you have a little bit more than... So the duration is 10 seconds, right? So like, if you have a little bit over 100% buff duration and like -2 seconds, you know? You're permanently on AB link if you press it off cooldown. It is very OP. So hold on. So you get 40% buff duration from Legion, 25 from Mechanic, 65, 20% from Artifact, 85. Damn, it's so easy. So you don't even need cooldown reduction. Like, you just need 38 buff duration inner ability. And it's probably already gonna be 100% uptime or close to. If you also consider Mercedes Legion piece. I'm like, getting distracted by the stream. Perma one-shotting fountain? That's true. It's also a buff for mobbing damage if you're willing to press it off cooldown. Actually a pretty significant buff for mobbing damage. That's like, isn't that equivalent to like 2 extra guild skills? Yeah, isn't it like 60% damage? So you basically have 2 extra guild skills. Can we auto buff it? Nah, I don't think so. You can't auto buff it on KMS. And I didn't see any indication that it is possible with this one. Time to sticky keys AB Link. Just have like like Spanish keyboard, and you bind AB Link to, like, you press AB Link together with the jump key using sticky keys or something. Big brain. You have cooldown skip. I mean, with all the AB Link, it wouldn't be guaranteed perma though. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I love how the CMs don't know how the the EXP buff works in the strawberry farm. Damn, someone is really asking for old reboot mob EXP. Oh my god. Love this song. Bum, bum, bum. 5 minutes to reset. Why are people saying L rewords for Hyperburn? Isn't it the same rewords as always? I guess I should pop the last wild pot before I forget. Laugh at the lot who want the old reboot reads. Yeah, it's funny because like you can level faster now. Like legit, with Soul Janus plus the EXP curve reduction since New Age, you're gonna level like way faster than you were leveling with the old reboot raids, and it's way easier to one-shot mobs. Oh, it's reset. It's reset. Let's go. Done 1 minute before reset? Really? Okay. Totally not last minute. But yeah, so the stream confirmed that it is 30 seconds for other classes as well. Like they showed it on a different class that's not AB. So if what they have in test server is gonna be in the game, then yeah, it's 30 seconds for everyone. Danny said he waited and Jed said it's not allowed. I didn't notice that. I wasn't listening that closely. That's funny. They also didn't know about the EXP buff in Dreamcatcher, that, you know, they were like, oh, you pop your EXP buffs in here, but you don't. Danny's not gonna get banned. It would be the funniest shit to... If someone got banned over key waiting... like, what did he say he key waited though? Did he say nodes? I imagine it was about nodes. Yeah, it would be funny if someone actually got banned over key waiting nodes. Even better after the change? Absolutely. Kind feels better. I mean, just play what you like. You know, just be yourself. You can also play both eventually. Do one now. Seven hours until KMS showcase? I think so, yeah. Kind and AB to 220 with Foodstar House, get the rewards, make it a 220 boss meal. You could also do that, yeah. Don't have time this month. Dreamer is actually a very chill event. There is very little attendance that you have to do compared to previous events. You don't even have to do mini games for EXP tickets. It's actually super chill, so don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. Well, there's mini games, but you don't have to do them. Like, the EXP tickets come from weekly attendance. So you just kill mobs and you get the EXP tickets and the other rewards. But you can do the mini games for extra cosmetic coins. But you can also convert the main coins into cosmetic coins. So if you don't want too much, you might be able to get away with doing absolutely no mini games and still get some cosmetics. And honestly, I think that's the best event format ever so far, like the Dreamer format. It's very comfy, good rewards. I liked it a lot. Also, they changed the event map to be like summer themed. I really like that. I think it looks really cool. In KMS it was winter themed. Oh yeah, you also get extra secret symbols from the event passives. So I think you get like 16 instead of 10 symbols per day from secret dailies for the whole event as soon as you max that passive, which is crazy. Push Hands is asking about kinda changes. Pepe Hands. Almost 238, and then the EXP rates are gonna go up. Very pog. Bum, 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 bum. I love the people in chat trying to get them to talk about kinda changes. People asking to show second mastery when it's not even in this part of the patch. Almost 3 bill, very pog. Looking for an next roadmap. I forgot when it's supposed to come out, but yeah. Bum. 238, very pog. The griefs. I like how someone is asking for Shangri-La Farms and Vihila Body Pillow. Those are two very good requests. Oh, the maple water is like the halflings in Minor Picnic, I see. From the patch notes, it sounded more like the Union Relay thing in KMS, but I guess not. Like the boxes. Yeah, I guess it's basically the Minor Picnic thing. I see. Damn, that's gonna be Well, I mean, it's way shorter, but yeah, it's nice extra rewards. Yeah, the bento box. I think it's pretty short, like the period for it, but it's nice to have. Yeah, that's the free vac pet thing. 5 hours for the vac pet. I think it's a 1 month pet. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. 1 month of vac pet, you can do a lot with that. Shit, I fell off. Wait, am I even gonna get to 239? Probably, like, probably yes, but we will see. Those that talk about final damage, the only people that can talk about it are endgame people, because some final damage in super endgame can be like 500 hours. Well, it's also because like the average player most likely doesn't even lose damage once they get their artifact back. Or once they get their artifact. But I mean, it still feels unnecessary. Like, they could have simply not adjusted it. It would have been fine, but whatever. It's like, it's not a big deal. I think there's more pressing issues to talk about. Bum, 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 bum. They were close on getting a decent C Callus run, but the final damage nerf would set them back. Well, if the 30 seconds AB link is real, that's gonna also help with that, right? With compensating for the FD loss. You want to see and some are doing prep, so artifact they may still get it, but not first week. Yeah, it's even if you prepare for artifact, it might take you a bit to get it back. Yo, the bonus bright cubes, juicy. As it should be. Bum, bum, bum. Need to remake my Hyperburn candidate. Will those characters still be included in your Legion score? Yeah, of course. It just takes your highest 42 levels. Highest 42 characters. Yeah, no problem. Fountain. Need to remember the 3x coupon in like 2 minutes. I like how Danny is like exactly aligned with the crown of the statue in the background. So we get to use another 2 3x coupons after this one, I think. No, actually, we get to use another one. Yeah, just another one. I guess I should CC at this point. It's down to like a 30%. Maybe wait for like 20%. Oh, I forgot. Imagine paying attention. Oh yeah, over 3 bill now. Cool, cool, cool. I need to stop missing mobs. Very juiced EXP rates now. Within one level. Bro, why was that so slow? I hate when it's slow. Fountain. We got about 1 more hour on this grind, and then we speedrun some dailies. They almost forgot about the giveaway, that's funny. It's 0 to 100 and storage ASAP. Have 45 bunks waiting to be claimed. Yeah, good thing it's all on day 1. On KMS, the 0 to 100 was not on day 1. Um, up, up, I did weekly bosses yesterday, got ring box from Lotus, saw Aurora in chat. Guess what? What was it, Aurora 1? I mean, no, it couldn't be 1, so it's probably gonna be a 3. Was it 3? Yeah, of course. Oh, it's 1. Oh, so it's on a boss meal or what? Because you can only get a 1 from like normal Lotus. Or wait, does hard Lotus give like level 1 boxes? I don't even know. Have roar 1 on your mains? On your 2 mains. Normal doesn't drop? It does though. I've gotten ring boxes before. I remember on KMS, I got a ring box from Lotus and Damien. See? It drops the 1 to 3 boxes. But on hard mode, it drop 1 to 4, I see. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. That's what I was wondering. Damn, a lot of people are entering the giveaway. 4K viewers. This is it. It's funny because I never ever feel like I want to enter a giveaway. Like every time streams do giveaways, I'm like, nah, I'm good. 20%. We should probably CC at this point. Okay, the official stream is done. Not writing thank you after MP is kinda toxic. It's like those people that they're upset that you don't type GG after a game. Wait, there's no burning here. What the? One moment. I'm gonna be right back. Not writing GG after Dungeon Blast. Okay, back. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So I guess we're gonna get like close to 239, which is pretty solid. That's like so many levels in one day. Yep, no frenzy. Although this rotation kinda sucks. Hey, wild pot. Oh wait, no, I already rebuffed it. Yeah. Warning. Well, time to get rid of this. Ba-da-ba-bum. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. What's my legion now? 10.281. Yeah, we're getting close to 10.3k. Let me get some water. Staying up for showcase, hell nah. I'm just gonna sleep through it. I'm gonna wake up to Kobe's VOD and then I'm gonna watch Kobe's VOD. Feels good, man. But I'm very pumped for it, for sure. Did you see the community stream like an hour ago? Basically, the AB link, for some reason they made it seems like they made it into a 30 seconds AB link. Well, basically, it's like AB link, the new AB link is supposed to be 1 minute cooldown. But for some reason, on the community stream test server, it was 30 seconds, and according to the CMs, is like that. So, which would mean that with a little bit of cooldown reduction and buff duration, you can basically always have AB link on, which is pretty massive. It's like 60% damage. So if that's an actual thing, it's gonna be like an interesting meta. Also good for mobbing damage, I guess. To just use it off cooldown. Yeah, it's like 10-second duration, 30 seconds cooldown. So if you have like 2 seconds cooldown reduction and a little... I mean, you don't even need cooldown reduction. Like if you have 38 buff duration inner ability and you put buff duration on your Legion and you have level 250... I mean, okay, you have... Yeah, let's say you have like level 250 mechanic, 20% buff duration from artifact. It's probably already close to 100% uptime on that AB link. Especially if you have like a 250 Mercedes as well. That lowers its cooldown a little bit. And then if you have even like 2 seconds of cooldown reduction, then it's way easier. And yeah, it's crazy. Like, even for mobbing, it's like, oh, now you have 2 extra guild skills always on. As long as you press it off cooldown. Very interesting, like very random change, if that's actually gonna be a thing. It's very strange because the fact that it's actually like that in test server means that it's not a mistake. It's like they were thinking about that. They thought about it and they tested it. And it's kind of a very random thing to tweak for GMS. Maybe it's just to flex that, oh, we're not following KMS anymore. Or maybe they don't want people who play 90 seconds classes to feel bad that they have to not use AB Link immediately off cooldown. I don't know. Yeah, it could be to make people not feel bad about the final damage change as well. And the thing is, AB Link is even bigger for early game players. So the average player who doesn't have saturated boss damage, who also doesn't really lose damage from artifact because they benefit more from it than the end game player, plus the AB Link, that's like hella power creep. Boss mills are gonna go crazy. Another cool thing about Dreamer for us is they redid the event map. Like, they changed it to be summer themed. In KMS it was like winter themed, and I think it looks really cool. Bro, there's freaking here. What the hell is that? Still themed around Baskerville? Yeah, Lucid's outfit is the same and everything, but the map is just... It's the same map, but the vibe is completely different. It's basically like a water park type thing. It's like the background is like waterfalls. It's just very... I think they did a really good job with it. Damn, they should have changed Lucid's outfit to be like a bikini or something. People would have loved it. But I really like this outfit though. Someone is in my map, I think. Or not. I swear I saw the mobs like slide around, but I guess not. Playing KMS? Not right now. KMS later. But today, KMS is probably just gonna be speedrunning dailies. Any showcase predictions? My predictions are like level 290 area, increase the level cap for grinded symbols to 20, and or speed up the process of leveling the symbols. And new Hexastat core. Those are my predictions. We will see. And also new boss, probably Arteria boss. Maybe it's too early to raise the symbol level cap though, we will see. Because we don't need higher level like if you have max sacred right now, if they introduced a new area, you would probably be able to reach max damage with the current maximum sacred. But then if in the future they release another new area, then you would need higher level symbols. If they release the new area, like if they release the 290 area, the highest mobs in the 290 area would probably be like what? So Karshan is like, it goes from 430 to 550, so the new area could be like 570 to 690. Well, I guess you would need higher level symbols for that. If the range is like 100 sacred. I also predict that the word milestone has nothing to do with the actual contents of the patch. It's probably just the name of the event, part of the event. Like, it probably has to do with how the like the attendance stuff works or something, if I had to guess. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, just been absolutely juicing out on EXP with cash 2x and 3x. One interesting thought about milestone is the T could be read as a P, the way that they have it in the logo. So one meme you could have is like, oh, maybe it's like Phantom rework, or maybe it's like Pathfinder rework. But no, I don't think they would do like a class rework in the summer patch, because they don't do full class branches anymore, according to them, so... got level 19 origin, nice, congrats. Time for the breakpoint, that's gonna take a while. Okay, so I don't want to use another coupon after this, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe a 15 minutes, we will see. 250 frags. Yeah, very pricey. Crazy. I wonder if I can finish this Adele before Dreamer starts. Probably not. 4 more days. Is it possible? I don't think so. I think it's gonna take at least 5 more days. Probably more. Bump the hours? Nah, it's fine. I can just finish it like... I mean, I don't even have to do the hyperburn on day 1. But I can just finish it out after the hyperburn or something. So the hyperburn is gonna be plus 40 Legion, I think, because my lowest is like 220 something. Actually, my lowest is like 217. But it's gonna be 220, no, it's gonna be like 217, yeah. So it's gonna be like 43 levels. So we're gonna be well over 10.3k Legion after the hyperburn. But also, I'm not gonna word lip the hyperburn until the end of Dreamer, unless they add... If they give like early word lip, I might consider it. I'm also not 100% sure it's gonna be in Burning Word, but we will see. Is my Night Lord 260 yet? Almost there. What server? It's Luna. Hello, Holly Basil. GMS Luna. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna use the 15 minutes 2x for the last 15 minutes. Managed to use 19 3x coupons. That's not bad. My raid power is 830 mil now, that's cool. Hello Dan. Fucking love that emote. I don't even assign a meaning to that emote. It's just like nice to spam it. I don't even have a meaning for it. I don't have a specific context in which I would use that emote, I just spam it. Fountain. So I made like almost 6 entire levels a day. Absolutely juiced. Man, imagine if I had VIP boosters. That would be so insane. Like, imagine the current event on KMS. Buy all the VIP boosters. It's like 30 of them. Use 3x and cash 2x and the VIP booster and see what kind of stupid EXP rates you can do. You can probably hit like almost 200 bill EXP an hour in Moonbridge and Celis with that. If I had to guess. But only for like a very short session, because then you run out of VIP boosters. And also like that plus EXP activations, imagine. Yeah, cash 2x is like so busted when you have 3x. Oh yeah, I'm still not wearing my Sphera symbol, I kinda forgot. Also, I feel like I haven't used the spider skill in a while. Could have probably been 6 entire levels if I wasn't barely awake for like 3 hours earlier. I need to make new emotes. I keep saying that, but like it's been a while that I need to make new emotes. I have so many slots, like legit. There was 1 month where I got gifted a fuck ton of subs, so I think I have like max emote slots. Yeah, we love the Aaron's emotes. The glow stick emote. I actually drew those emotes myself, by the way, a long time ago. But it took way too long. Like, a professional could do it like 10 times faster than I did. Man, I can't believe I forgot to do my B-pods on weapon secondary and emblems, so I'm missing 9% attack for no reason other than I simply forgot. Yeah, I'm missing B-pods on, bro. I'm missing 10 attack B-pods on these as well. I guess I just really didn't want to roll cubes. So I'm missing like 30 attack and 9% attack. I'm not really struggling with damage, but I should probably fix that. Laggy ass. So after this coupon, we speedrun dailies. Too slow. I kind of like the backstep for this map. Feels nice when I hit it. Really close to 6 entire levels. Imagine missing mobs. Most boring message in Maple? What do you mean? Massive penalty with red color. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, with the massive cap, if you're doing dailies at low level mobs, it's gonna be like, oh no, you have massive reduction. Okay, the daily quota has been achieved. Let's see. And if I start stream early tomorrow, maybe we can use a couple more hours of this cash 2x. Let's see. I'm gonna jitter click this. Oh, my stamina is not there. Oh, it's hard to sustain. Can't do it. CGMS or TMS have better rewards? Probably TMS. Later showcase. If you mean GMS already had its showcase, but yeah, KMS showcase is in just over 5 hours. So yeah, hype. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, look at that. 6-line all stats. Juicy. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-boom. You got a new CM from Dreamer Pudge. So funny, man. I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm just looking, just window shopping. Okay, daily gift. Don't care about the Burninator. I need to record this session into this. Okay, so we started at 232.8621 and at 238.82.801. Nodes 282, 362, Masso 358, 3134. So 776 mil, almost 6 entire levels, absolutely juiced. And the Legion is up to 10.281. Good shit. Speedrun dailies. Oh, I already have the pads on. What's my buff duration? 79%? So it's gonna be like 99% with artifact. Well, I could easily get more though. I can put so many blocks into buff duration. You feel like the Chinese edition of the AB song is better? I haven't heard it. More sweet? Yeah, I mean, it's probably like higher pitch, right? Because that's how they speak. Arteria coupon. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. It's a cooldown. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, every time I try to do a cooldown hot rotation, I just feel like it's easier to do it with no cooldown hot. Or like to play as if I don't have a cooldown hot, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, even doing that is not a good idea because then I can't use radiant. I can't use evil eye shock. So yeah, not the best idea to do that. Uh-huh. Thank you. Okay, okay. Laggy ass. Wait, what was that? Wait, what? What did I click? Oh, I see. Oh, it's not even done. I got baited. Absolutely baited. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, my Mason drop rate expired on Monster Life and I didn't notice. Classic. Good thing Artifact doesn't have that problem. Or not. Basically, you just need to remember to click one button every day. So this is done. Get those. Okay, okay. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh yeah, I still have those cubes. What was I waiting for? Uh, wait. Wait. Oh yeah, I was waiting for the bright cubes, right? Yeah. Okay, now we can try to tier the fire poison hut. Where are they? Let's see. Can we tier? Please. Damn. 18 inch. Cringe. Nope, no tier up. That's fine. What about do we have any Meister cubes in here? I already those are literally the cubes I was trying to use. Okay, well, no tier up, so I'm gonna just use this. Unless no, I really want to get this cooldown hat. I'm throwing everything on this hat until I have cooldown on it. Fuck it. Opening scene of TMS showcase, it was cringe. Nice. We love some cringe. They showed the full story of Lucid. What the? Police tier up. Police, bro. Police, bro. Please, bro. Please, please, please. Male voice, Lucid POV. What the? Man, I still remember the CMS showcase where they had the guy with like the flip book. It was so funny, man. Bro, okay, I didn't fucking tier, unlucky. What a legend that guy was. It's a TMS Giga whale, nice. Yeah, that's funny. Three-month backpack is the whole hype, I see. Makes sense. I need space. You mention Massacap? Damn. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the monster blooms. They haven't reset yet. Okay. And union dailies. Hello, Miko. Speedrunning some dailies. I managed to get basically 6 entire levels on the Adele using 3x and cash 2x. Okay, that does it. Thank you. So I think my Night Lord, like a couple more days, it's gonna hit 260. Let's see. Vanish. Gonna be like a week, a bit over a week, like 8 days for this to hit 260. It's, yep, it's like 2003, and then it's, oh, Shadonis is not here. Damn, rip dad. Found my car. In Italy. Damn, that's a nice car. I like it, I like it. Very based. I actually know someone who I met at like anime conventions who does Itashas. So he has like a car with Pikame on it. So who knows, maybe it's him. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did I take the dailies? I did take the dailies, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, don't search Dakimakura on Amazon. Don't do it. Enter a different dimension. Tell me why. Just don't search that on Amazon. Miracle time for MapleStory? I see. Good luck. You see him getting fired? Wait, what? Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Will sub for cat wheel? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that means. Time to fuck up the 9-6 strength glove to pre-goes legendary. Surely. Talkie Bear intro. Oh yeah, the new CM. Wait, I didn't take the dailies as always. Fuck, man. Minus 1 minute. Classic. Three lines crit. If you get it, you sell it and quit the game. Understandable. She's here to listen, engage, and make your MapleStory experience even better. Which is code for we have a new punching bag. Ba-dum-bum. Damn, you guys got a very wib GM. Wib CM. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I need to take the rune. Not planning to top up anymore. Yeah. Honestly, good choice with how MapleStory is going. Regular cubes? What do you mean? Like, I mean, we don't know, they haven't revealed the rates, obviously, for MapleStory, but in theory, the choice cubes have a higher... On average, it's cheaper to tier up with them. In theory. But we don't truly know, right? Because, they haven't revealed the rates. More expensive, yeah, but on average, it should be easier to tier up with those. Like, it should be less expensive to tier up with those, even though they're more expensive per cube. If they're the same as KMS black cubes, but we don't know that. So the tier up rate is way higher with choice cubes, even though they're more expensive per cube. In theory, but again, they haven't revealed the rates, so it's up to you. Well, if you're trying to tier up, you know, it's a simple thing. It's like if the basically like if you look at the KM, like if you look at the tier up rates, hold on. Strategy, wiki, MapleStory, potential. Basically, if you do the math based on the KMS probabilities, you spend less to tier up to legendary on average with black cubes than with red cubes, but that's using the KMS rates, so you don't really know the MapleStory rates. So hold on, let me see if I can find the where the hell is it? Freaking bro, I swear there was a link to the KMS website here for the probability shit, but I guess not. I mean, you can find it and calculate it. You know, I'm sure you can find it. I mean, the odds are the same, right? Like if like the situation is still the same. So it's like if on average it's just better to use black cubes to tier up. It doesn't matter how many you're buying. On average, the probability of tearing up is just always higher. I mean, it's pretty basic probability stuff, right? It's like if okay, so if you have the choice to roll okay, imagine you have the choice. Imagine like the red cube is like a six dice, and the red cube is like a d20. You know, like a dice with 20 faces, and only one number is the tier up. And so you can either roll 22 d20s, or you can roll 11 d6. You know, it works like that. It's pretty simple. I don't know how else to explain it. But again, we don't really know the probabilities. So, you know, for all we know, maybe MapleStory probabilities are completely different. Because they haven't revealed them. Wait, did they do all the deals? I forgot. Ba-bum, ba-bum. There are so many there are so many traps with probabilities. Like people always fall for that. They're always like, oh, you know, the red cubes, I get more chances. It's easy to fall for that. Especially when they don't tell you the probabilities and you have to dig for community source data. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. And I remember calculating the average cubes that it takes if you want to go to legendary with red versus black cubes on KMS. And even with the PT system, it was like really, really bad for red cubes. It was like way more expensive on average. "160 Black Flames finally got an upgrade to your Arcane Cape. Damn. That's a lot of flames though. That was it. Damn, it's already almost 5 AM. What the? 132 to 149, damn. Ugly ass flame. Yeah, that's a pretty nice flame. If the all stat was 5 or 6, yeah, it would be amazing. Got 40 rainbows. Don't have anything on your main to spend. You're gonna you're gonna dump it on mules. It's a new piece of Eternal. Yeah, most likely. I don't know if it would cause massive prices to go up immediately though. I mean, yeah, people are gonna save to Star Force, are gonna buy massive to Star Force it, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's those dailies. Okay. Yeah, we're done with KMS, GMS. Let me load up KMS. Loading up. Mudfish. Increase the storage. Loading up. Let me see if I can find the KMS cube probabilities. I don't know how to navigate the KMS website. Like modern web design is like, oh, there we go. Probability item. Yeah, black cube and red cube. So, see, unique to legendary on a red cube is 0.3% probability, and you have no PT system on KMS. Black cube unique to legendary is 1.4%. So the probability of going from unique to legendary on a black cube is more than 4 times. You know, it's more than 4 times, right? Yeah. It's more than quadruple the probability per roll to go from unique to legendary on black cubes. but they're only like double the price. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like would you rather roll so like let's say you have to you're rolling dice and you have to roll one to win. Would you rather roll like would you rather roll like 10 six face die, or would you rather roll like 22 20 face die, you know? Ba-bum, ba-bum. Or I guess it would be dies. Like die is like singular, but yeah. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Now that's assuming the probability is the same as on KMS, which we don't really know. Mhm. Epic the legendary ad pot. That's nice. That's like a lot of Maso worth right there. Everything else didn't roll anything good. Well, but it's legendary B pot on secondary. That's a lot of Maso. Okay, I'm just gonna speedrun dailies. We're really we really don't have time to do anything else. Time for the cursed minigame.